Hello everybody. I'm just trying to figure out some settings real quickly. I'm just trying to figure out how I can cancel this audio off of ATS's background. Thought it'd be under audio. Oh, there we go, music volume right here. There we go. We're gonna do some American Truck Sim today for a little bit. Oh, we could do a very long load from Alaskis all the way down to. We could do that load. Well, let's see what other loads we got for shorter. Yeah, screw it. Let's just go full-fledged. Yeah, let's do it. It's gonna take a little while. Just let me know if this music is too loud. We got it in cab. What kind of truck are we? Not even going to talk about that other truck there. Not even going to talk about why that's there. Hauling with a Western Star. I've done a little bit of hauling in my own time on this account. Just lower the music a little bit. So we're hauling a knuckle boom, as you can see here. Pretty cool load. And this is a how much of a load? How much is this going to make us? 4,000 miles pretty much. It's going to make us not the right one. That's not the right either. Income 126,000. That's a lot of money. Okay, well, I'm gonna pause real quickly because apparently I need to switch some of my key bindings because I have key bindings set up with OBS. All I need is the map, and that can get switched to. What do I not use? That, and job info can get switched to that, and then root divisor modes that can get switched to that. Okay, that should work now. Oh, come, we're turning right. That's a crap charge. Just a random cop sitting in the middle of the road. This is with the Alaskis. I took a wrong turn. This is with Alaskis, so. Apparently we're gonna have to do a U-turn here. Don't look at me, people. Just a normal trucker doing a normal U-turn. We'll probably switch over to maybe do some Overwatch tonight, maybe do some Rocket League, might even do some Rainbow Six Siege. I can't really decide. Let's do this load first though, and but I need over there, bud. Thank you. Oh, just kidding. We actually wanted to stay in the left lane. Brakes. So I know I said I'd stream a little bit earlier today, but I ended up playing World of Warships with a buddy, so I'd rather play World of Warships for a little bit, and I might even do some World of Warships streaming. I'm not too sure. I'll have to see. We could do some of that tonight. Just do one load of ATS. That should take us an hour and a half probably. So, same buddy that made all these new intros and stuff for me. So, big thanks to him. I'll eventually know how to. Learning slowly. Can we legally turn left here? On a red? I'm not sure how that works onto a one-way. I think we can. This guy ain't though, so. I really like Alaska so far. I wish there's more snow. I haven't actually seen any snow yet, but that's okay. So OBS will be my solely for streaming software until I find a very good replacement. I was using NVIDIA last night, just the one problem is I can't play video intros on NVIDIA, which is stupid, but so we will stick to OBS for streaming for now, and then we will continue recording with my overlay, so that we don't lose game content dropping in quality or anything. I love feeling my computer because it's so cold. My laptop would be overheating at this point. My laptop's steady sitting heat rate was at like 90. Sometimes at 100 even. I've even seen it over 100, which is hilarious. Not for my laptop, that's not. Because, yeah, but I could pretty much cook food on it if I felt like it. But that's why we built this PC, and it stays very cold. And it's only technically overheated once, but I'm not sure to why it overheated. I was only running Forza and Spotify, so it might have just had an up. Ooh, we need to slow down. It might have just had a slight update that it needed to be done, but I'm not too sure about that. but I figured that out pretty fast. But I mean, it's a really good computer for. I mean, it should be. I spent a lot of money on this computer. Don't believe it when somebody sends you the computer price in American, because Canadian conversion rate sucks. You don't find out how much it really is until you have to convert it all to Canadian. So yeah. Slow down for this corner. Off the road a little bit. I haven't recorded ATS for a while. I think I did one video on Monday. But that's all I've recorded for ATS. I haven't played this game for a while. I didn't get bored, I don't know, I'm in this stage right now that I want to play games. I just don't know what game to play because I have so many of them. And now that this computer can run anything I put it into, it's hard to choose a game, but I'm currently off work for a while, so I'm going to be doing a lot more streams. I'd like to start the streams a lot earlier, is the thing. So just do it. We actually might be able to buy a truck today. We would be able to. No, I won't buy it on stream. I'll buy it in a video. I'll do a special video probably next week. Next week's my birthday, so I'm not sure how much I'm actually gonna do next week. But we will see. This is gonna suck if we were only doing this all the way up. I need a passing lane so that we can pass these people. Sweet, you're turning off. That's... Oh wait, there is a passing lane. Sweet. I am going to take this to pass this truck. Oh, there is a turn lane there. Huh. Good to know. Now there's a passing lane. Okay. This is where everybody's going to pass me because I'm slow. I cannot wait till I can get a wheel. But I got a lot of other stuff I'm probably going to buy before that. Depends. If the wheels go on sale, I'll buy one soon. But the only closest sale I could see coming up here is going to be Black Friday or Boxing Day. So I might just wait for those. But otherwise, I'm buying a bike in the summer. So I actually went and looked at it today. I went in to pre-order it, and they're like, that bike right there. And I was like, oh, that's the bike I want. So I got to see it and hold it. There's a really nice bike. If it wasn't 200k winds out there today, I would have taken it out for a test ride, but that's fine. I didn't really want to take it for a test ride. I was... Oh, we need to slow down. I was really tired today. Mainly just because of the wind. I always find that the wind makes me tired. Also gives me a headache, I find too, but that's mainly just because when you live in a basement suite, you hear all the wind sounds coming through. So sometimes it's nice having a breeze of wind though at night because it puts you to sleep. It's like when it's raining outside. I like it when it rains at night because it helps put me to sleep. But I hate it when I wake up and it's still raining because that means I have to go to work in rain. Same with snow. Except snow I don't really care. I just don't like it, period. Talking about rain, it's gonna start raining for us. I want it to snow. In the game, not in real life. No, I never wish for it to snow in real life. That's a lie. I have wished for it to snow a few times. That's only because I like making big jumps at sledding hills and watching kids swing themselves off of it. It's so much fun. Not fun if you're be the parent, but fun for me. This trip's going to be a really long trip if we're stuck behind this truck for this whole mountain trip. I mean, I guess we won't be stuck behind this guy for the entire trip because once we're out of Alaska, this should go pretty fast. Since... What's that unfairness? 65 for everybody else, but 45 for me? I mean, there's 3,000 miles, but I think we gotta knock a bunch of that off just because we have to take a ferry, so. Yeah. I think it said for like land it was 2,500, which is still ridiculously long. I think this will be my longest load ever. Please be open lanes here. Yes, it is. Thank goodness. I am going to try to get past this guy now. I don't care if I'm speeding. I'm just solely trying to get past this guy. There we go, we're past him. We also have Canada installed, but I haven't had any loads that go through Canada yet. Like, I've done loads in Canada. I don't know if I've uploaded that or if I even did. I recorded like 4 videos and I just decided they were not up to quality and I just got rid of them. I need to start focusing on quality, not quantity. So, streams are kind of hard to get quality because you're streaming. It's unpredictable. Especially when you're doing games like Rocket League and you get 2 Smurfs back to back. It's kind of hard to fix that, but like in a normal video I could just cut that out. But I mean, I could technically take my streams and edit them, but that's no fun. I don't feel like spending 6 hours editing a stream. Should be getting a green light here pretty soon. There we go. Get up this mountain here again. Ooh. Turning radius is down. Don't text and drive, people. Horrible idea. Never text and drive, actually. Texting and driving is horrible. Never ever do it. I never do it. Talking about texting and driving. Oh, just about went off the road there. This roads are slippery. I do have cold rain mod on right now, so it does make the roads actually slipperier. I guess that's why the speed limit's only 35. We are going to have to pull off at some point so I can go get a drink. I had 2 drinks set up here, and then I played games with a buddy, and then my drinks turned into 0 drinks. So oh, we got nobody behind us. Cool. How much farther until the port? Okay, we're just about at the port. Cool. Then we'll be back onto 80 mile per hour highways, which will be nice. Oh, I keep forgetting it's icy. We're good, officer. We're not drinking at all. No, I don't drink alcohol yet. I don't even have money to buy alcohol, so water is healthier for you. Hey, we're gonna hit Homer. Well, don't want to hit him. It's not nice to hit Homer in the head. Screw it, we're passing this guy. That's probably famous last words because we don't have any traction. Let's try to get past him here. Take the inner circle. Oh, 20. That's probably a smart idea. Good news is we got past him. I'd hate to be driving a 3 trailer. Look at him, I had to cut the road there. I'm gonna have to cut the road. There's the water. The boat is just up here. Yes, we should. Oh, that's not my window button. Can't remember which one's my window. Nope, not you guys. Aha! Should be one of you. Yes, it's you. Figured it out. And I totally missed my turn. I'll try to figure that out. That's fine. We'll take the scenic route in. Screw it. We're gonna turn around right in here. I have no idea what this music is I'm listening to right now. Ooh. Don't you dare stop for me. You can. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I should have let you go. Good thing nobody's coming. This is a really nice Western Star. I'm pretty sure this might be the new Western Star, actually. Now that I'm looking at it, I think it is. Not this one. I know what this song is. This song's an old song. Sweet, it stopped raining. Let us head on to the ferry. Suppose we can roll up this window. All right, we're going. Yeah, we're going. Just to make sure. Let's go to a world map. Yeah, okay, that's the right one. Okay. head off on the ferry. $126,000. That's a lot of money. I mean, it's a long load. But I definitely think I need to enable that real comedy. Now, just to confirm, because sometimes we have to take multiple ferries. No, okay. So now we start the embark across the U.S. We have to cross from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 states. Wowzers. It's gonna be a fun trip. Alrighty, let's get out onto American roads. I mean, I guess we've technically been on American roads, but at least we're on fast American roads now. Who has a green light? I do. Sweet. So we knocked a total off. Yeah, we knocked 1,000 miles off there. So still 2,300 more miles. That's not horrible. We will have to fuel up halfway through, though. Actually, not even halfway. We're gonna have to find a fuel station pretty soon here. Can't wait till I can hit the highways. That's probably the most excited part for this whole trip. Is just to hit the highways. Wide open highways all the way there, hopefully. Go. Screwed, I knew that wasn't a full stop, but I'm not waiting. At least you don't have to go through stupid California this time. Don't have to do a total of 50 all the way through. I mean, we are doing 55, but that is because we're on a mountain range right now. The first fuel station, I'm gonna have to stop and fill this unit up. This is a really cool unit, though. Maybe I will buy Western Star. I haven't decided yet to what unit I want to buy. I am between the Western Star, Peterbilt, or a Kenworth at this point. So I mean, I could always buy a Mac. Macs aren't bad. I don't know. I have driven mainly just Peterbilts and Kenworths, like, owned. And I only know the modifications on those. So I don't know the modifications on a lot of the other trucks. I just have to kind of play around with it and try to decide. But I don't know. I like the Western Stars though. I don't know. I love these though now. Like the new Western Stars are so well made. Well, that's a big load. Alright, we're doing 60 now. Let's do 60 the rest of the way, hopefully. Hopefully we'll actually go up. Oh, that's a huge traffic jam. I sure hope we don't hit one of those. The AI just freaks out. You know how I said I don't want to hit one of these? Yeah, well, stupid bus. I mean, ours was a little bit better, but it's probably going to stack up behind me. Can't believe it's Friday tomorrow. I mean, I guess it's Friday in like less than 2 hours, but depending where you live. He's not gonna let me in. There we go. Apparently to my computer, wherever my computer decides to live, it's Friday. For some reason it's 2 hours ahead and it wants me to message tech support. And I'm like, you know what? Time doesn't matter on my computer because I usually have my phone beside me. And I don't usually see that time on the computer dash, so I really don't care. Sure freaks out people though when they come over and they're like, oh, what time is it? And they see it's 2 hours ahead and they get freaked out. Hitting another highway. Oh, we're gonna have to move over again. I'm sorry. Yep, that's my bad. I was expecting that guy to hit the brakes. He definitely did not. Oh, there's a guy there as well. Of course there is. Yeah, thank you. Trying to move over to help you guys. Oh, hey, there's a gas station there. I should have stopped, probably. Well, we're going to have to wait till the next gas station, which theoretically shouldn't be too far away. Nope, it's in Longview. That is a distance away. Okay. Fun. I'd be okay with 80 all the way there if the highway opens up to that. My brain is just sinking into how long this load actually is. A 900-mile long load would have been super long. A 2,300-mile long load is gonna take forever. Oh, what have I done to myself? Oh no. Well, no turning back now. When we go get gas, I'll go get another drink. I will definitely need it for the next 22 more 100 miles. I'm not gonna move over. I am gonna move over. This is where the game's gonna throw in a detour somewheres, and it's gonna take us another like 1,000 miles to get there. Oh, that's gonna suck if it does that to me. Those bridges are so cool. I love how they move and everything. Like, it's just such a cool design. Like, Vancouver. Now that I look at it, I should have probably stopped for gas here. Or diesel, I suppose. Is there a... Oh, don't want to do that. Need to remember that it's all messed up. Okay. I mean, at least I didn't hit the end stream button. I'm just waiting until I accidentally hit that. I think I know what button it is. It's right beside the beginning of stream button. Actually, not the beginning of the intro slide button. So as long as I don't hit that, I'll be happy. Nice one. What did you do? You majorly messed up their truck. I thought there's a truck tailgating me. I'm like, who's tailgating me in this game? My load is... That's who's tailgating me. Is this a fuel station up here? Oh, nope, not that button. I did it again. Need to put a little electronic button on it that every time I hit it, it shocks me. Yeah, we got a fuel station coming up, okay. I do not want to be turning at this fuel station, though. I mean, I did say when I got Alaskas in Canada that I would do a long load from Texas to Alaska or vice versa. And that's what we're doing right now, so. Alright, we're going to stay in this right lane just because we need fuel up here, so. I need to cross over here, bud. That would be much graciously... why would you hit your brakes? Maybe they wanted to get in. Okay, here we go. Here's a fuel station. We're gonna go for this center one right here. Alright, parking brake on, downshift to neutral, engine, and let us fill up. Oh, she was really thirsty. Alright. I will be right back. Should be this key. Alrighty, I am back. Alright, so I engage my parking brake. I was just making sure my audio is actually working. Now let's figure out how to get out of here. This is apparently sleeping only. Let's just pull in. I'm not gonna use it. I'm just gonna use this so I can back up. Okay. There we go. says that we can exit that way. But I want to say that's a lie. I can. Too bad I'm exiting through here. Ticket me, I don't care. Let's just hammer this throttle down. Ah. I was hoping to beat that red light. That's fine. That's a big Walbert. I don't want to roll. I want to throw my parking brake on. How many more? Oh, only about 2,000 more miles left. Only. Once we get back on the highway, it should go pretty fast. $60. Wish it was 65, but we'll take 60. I was just gonna say, I really hope there's no scales coming up. Of course, I thought it, and there has to be a scale. Oh, sweet, we can bypass. I am gonna take that. It's already been half an hour. Has this load already been half an hour? Nope, this load's been an hour. Would you look at that? And we've only done like, I mean, over 1,000, but technically that was only a 1,500 mile long ferry, so we haven't done a lot at all. Granted, Alaska was very slow, so it should go much faster now. We should discover a ton of places too. Just cruising through. I think we're still in Washington right now. You know, the sad part is if I was in a real truck chair right now, I would be okay with doing this many miles. But I'm in an office chair. That's why when I get the whole wheel set up and everything, I am buying myself a simulator chair. I will spend the extra $1,000 or $2,000 on a simulator chair. Those things are so worth it. Looks like a NASCAR trailer in front of us. It is. I think I'm gonna figure out how to mod, and I'm gonna start doing modding for this game. We'll see. I'm sure that it's not easy at all, but Look at that awesome trailer. I'm so in love with those trailers. They're so well done. I've said this every single time I've seen them, but like, kudos to whoever made those. I can't remember his name. He did such a good job. Continue cruising through beautiful Washington. I think we're still in Washington. I could be very wrong though. There goes a helicopter. And I think that's the Bell 436, I think it is. Could be wrong. I know it's a Bell, but I don't know if it's a 436 or not. How many miles have we got done? Oh, we haven't even passed the 2,000 mark yet. Oh my. Did not realize it's gonna be that long. Get ready for a 4-hour stream of ETS, apparently. See, I'd like to go work out tonight and not just be hauling for the next 2,000 miles, but I mean, tomorrow I'm going to do an earlier stream, that's for sure. I'm probably going to start, I have some cleaning of the house to do, but after I'm done cleaning the house up a little bit, I'll probably start the stream at 1 or 2 in the afternoon, take it to 6-ish, and then maybe come back on at 9, but I'm not too sure. There we go, discovered another place. 3 places down. It's nice that we can do 65. $65 all the way there would be sweet. See, nice thing with driving a wheel too is I can just like would be able to sit back and have a finger on the wheel, but no, no, no. With a keyboard, you have to have all the fingers on the keyboard. Whoa. I'm trying to get past this truck here. Is it opening up to 3 lanes? Skirt. I'm crossing over. I know it's opened up to 3 lanes because it's going to be twists and turns and up a mountain. I would definitely not want to be doing 3 trailers up here. He's struggling up here. Gonna cross over like so. Who hit me? Or did I hit some? Apparently I hit somebody. Guess my trailer must have crossed over. Oh yay, now we have to deal with this garbage of merging. About to say let's just pass all these people, but nope, it is going slow. I am going to switch lanes here though. Stop brake checking me. Go. It's 65. Why are you doing 45? This is like driving with real people. Oh my goodness. Go! Stop brake checking me. Screw it. I'm switching lanes. I am not dealing with you, person. It's like real life there. Horrible driver. This is only a 12-gear truck? The computer got mad because I was trying to shift up and I haven't turned off sticky keys yet. I don't honestly know why they just put sticky keys on the computer. I never understand that. Like, everybody turns it off. At least normal people turn it off. I still haven't because I keep forgetting. I'd say I'd do it after this load, but I probably won't remember considering we only have 1,900 more miles to go. I knew what I was signing up for. We are coming in fast. Very, very fast. Very, 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 very fast. Okay, we got a way station coming up. Hopefully we don't have to stop. I have a feeling we will, though. Yep, there it is. This is where a traffic jam begins. Well, since we're stuck behind these people, that's a frack trailer. My butt's like half on a cushion and half not, and it's driving me insane. That feels a bit better. Or at least we'll be on the highway for this whole load, for the most part. I wish we had a self-driving truck. Oh, that would just ruin the game, though. I feel like that would be horrible as well. Seeing how half of these AI drive? Look at this load, though. We'll definitely have to fill up on fuel again. Okay, I'm just wanting to get past this person. Oh, no, you're just gonna speed up now. Yay. Drive seriously like the people on these roads. Hey, we've driven past this place before. I've done a load there. Can't remember if it was in this one or not. I think it was. Must have been, yeah. That must mean we are coming up on a city soon. Just trying to see where there should be a city at this junction coming up. Is my guess, at least, and hopefully there is. Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. Cool. Not like it matters to me. I'd actually rather there not be, because then we don't have to slow down, but maybe we'll get lucky and we can just drive right through the middle of it, but... I honestly think this is going to be the longest... It is guaranteed the longest load I've ever done in this game. I think the max before this I did was 700. Pretty sure I told myself after that load too that I'd never do a load larger than that, but here we are doing I think in total it was like 3,600 miles, but I could be wrong. I could just bring up the job description. It doesn't tell me. Remaining on it, we have 106 hours remaining. They're expecting it. They're expecting it Saturday or Sunday, and it's Thursday right now. That means we're going to be driving through like 2 more days of driving. Oh my goodness. Good thing this isn't a 1-to-1 to the world. I was wrong, it's not a city here. Sweet, we can do 70. I was waiting for that. We must be out of Washington then. 80 would be better. I'd much rather be doing 80 actually. You know what? We're gonna go a little bit over 70. Let's do 74. Not apparently too much. This trailer's having a jamming time back there. And move back over. Oh, come on. I don't want to go back down to 65. Fine. Alright, we'll do 67. Figured I was wanting to move over again. There we go, 70. We're gonna fully use 70 to our advantage. That should cut us down to like 1,000 miles pretty fast. I mean, we're at what now? Just about at 1,700. So we got an empty lane here. Or not? Just throttle her a little bit more. Go halfway, 73. There's a sweet unit going down the highway. Ooh, going out of our lane. You know, I used to drive like a truck like this. Whenever I played ATS, this is how I drive. Now this is the only way I like to drive. Ugh. I'm gonna have to pause right away here to go get my phone charger. My phone's at 10%. We'll probably pause next. Oh, fuel stop's gonna be a little ways away still. Oh no, we'll see. It's hauling coils. I used to work with those. If you ever want to know a deadly object that doesn't seem that deadly, coils. They are very deadly. It was funny, the one day at work, we had a coil that was super tightly wound up, and I didn't realize how tightly wound up it was. Like, they usually are super tight, but this one was like compressed tight almost, like they purposely made it super tight. And I was cutting the straps off on the outside, and I cut one off, and I saw the whole thing kind of jolt. And I'm like, oh, it's just the first strap. It always jolts after the first strap. And so I turn it a little bit so that my face isn't directly in the impact zone, and I cut it, and the whole thing rolls around, and it just unrolls itself by 2 layers. I'm standing there between that and a machine, and it's like, cool, if this is a heavy gauge metal, this would hurt. And then another day I had a smash coil come in, and they're like, yeah, we need you to run this completely smashed up coil. And they thought it was just like super flat, but I started running the coil through, and I got like 2 layers through, and I found out like everything that looked like it was just smashed flat, it actually was all moved side to side, and half of the metal was just flattened along the side of it, and nobody realized. And so I fought for like 4 hours easily trying to work on this coil, and it swung at me so many times because you wouldn't expect it. You cut a layer and you're like, okay, it's not going to do anything, and then you cut the wrong layers. You cut the layer exactly where it's loose, and it just unravels, and then it stops, and you're just sitting there going, okay, I hate this. But that day I even worked overtime because they're like, oh, well, we don't want day shift to get faced with this, because day shift didn't know how to handle it. I was the only one that actually knew how to do crap on that machine properly. And they're like, well, don't leave it for day shift. So I stayed like an hour and a half overtime. And thankfully they actually paid me for it. And I fixed it all, and I was like, I am not doing that again. If it's broken like that, I am taking it off. Like, if day shift doesn't want to deal with it, I will take it off when I'm done and throw them on a good coil. But I am not doing that an hour and a half overtime. I mean, it was nice because I got to wear both my earbuds still. But, yeah, it was stressful. And then there's another night when I messed up some pieces on a punching machine. And the guy came up to me. He's like, yeah, you're going to stay until these are all fixed. And it's 1 a.m. is when I got off of work. I left there at like 3 something. I got home around 4. And the next day I still had to show back up to work. And I didn't get paid for any of those overtime hours. And I was so ticked off. Because I was expecting like a nice fat paycheck. Because I'm like, oh yeah, they're going to pay me all this overtime. I'm paid hourly. I should be paid all these overtime. And then I asked them about it, and they're like, oh yeah, no, we're not paying you any of that because you clocked out. And I was like, well, yeah, because he told me to, because he didn't want this to be under his record of, oh, he forced me to stay. And they're like, well, we can't pay you because you can't prove that. And it's like, that is so dumb. Like, yeah, it's partially my fault. I shouldn't have clocked out. But he told me to, and I didn't think much of it. He told me that I'd go under my vacation hours, and it never even did that. And so then they finally did hold up their end and gave me like 3.5 hours worth of vacation time. It was the most useless vacation time because the vacation time I took was a week before I quit. But I've thought about going back to that company. It's production, and I really don't want to go back. But their supervisor had a huge thing go on there, and they got fired. And so I have some buddies that still work there, and I showed up the other day to just say hi to everybody. And they come pretty much running up to me. They're like, please come back. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to. And they're like, please come back as their supervisor. They'll hire you as the supervisor. It's like, I know he will. But do I really want to come back? That means I go from doing 9.5-hour days to like over 12-hour days. I do not want to do that again. Especially night shift. I like having my nights. Ooh, brakes. Yeah, I'm not a morning person. But I'm definitely hate night shift. At least at some night shifts they let you listen to music, and that is the nice part. So I get to listen to podcasts, but yeah. Podcasts are nice to listen to. I like to listen to Under the Influence by Terry O'Reilly. If you've never listened to it, highly recommend it. It's all about the advertising world, and he's a former advertising specialist. He gives you so much insight into how they rope you into this stuff, and it's just interesting. Oh, sweet. We can do 80. I'm for sure doing 80. Let's do 82. 1,500 more miles. That's actually not half bad. Still going to be a 2-hour long load in real time. Oh, we're just going to ignore how the time is going backwards. I don't know why it's been doing that. I need to figure that out. Stop hitting your brakes, people. My goodness, people. Semi! We're going back. Screw you, Semi. Hitting your brakes while it's 80. He's probably honestly turning off here. That's probably why. Is he? No, he isn't. What the heck? Why would you guys hit your brakes? It's 80. Enjoy the high speeds. I need to get past this whole line of traffic so I can enjoy doing my 80. Just like that. Oh, now it's 70 because everybody had to hit their brakes. Sweet, we can bypass. Which I am definitely going to do. That's how traffic blocking happens. That is... sucks when the AI does that. So I guess doing another game after this will depend what time we end this load at. If I'm done the load by 11:30 to 12, I might do another load. Not another load, another game. Yeah, we should be done by 11:30. No, we won't be. We'll be done. I don't know. 11:45, 12. I don't know. We'll have to see. If it stays 70 to 80, we'll definitely finish it fast. But it has to stay like that. And we're entering a city right now, so it's probably going to decrease. Just doing a nice long haul through all of the US. Why not? Can't tell what's wrong with this truck. Oh, it's a box truck. I thought it was a semi. I'm like, this is like the lowest semi trailer I've ever seen. How far are we? I need to really stop checking that. It just disappoints me every time I do. All through the USA. Bet there's not a roof, a sunroof on this truck. Exit the highway here. It's kind of sad. I mean, I guess we're just gonna hit onto another highway, so that's okay. I don't think we're gonna hit one though for a while though. Don't you dare turn yellow. Don't you dare turn yellow. You jerk, lights. There's not even anybody here. Oh, except for that guy. This is a very nice load. I wish it was a longer of a back of a semi, but it's not bad. I do like those lights, especially when you hit your four ways and they light up. That is, I'm pretty sure Mac has that, and it's like an exact copy of it. So this is a new Western Star, I'm pretty sure. Has to be, because the other Western Stars didn't have that on them. Oh, come on. Oh, it wasn't even turning. Thought it was turning green for me. He's running the red light, officer. Please turn green, please turn green, please turn green, please turn... It's not going to turn green in time. Why? Why does it give them the right... I guess that's proper, yeah. She looks miserable. Whose truck's faster? Mine. Of course, I don't know what you're hauling, but mine's faster. So this is a new Western Star because it has the mirror lights on it, unless they updated the other Western Stars. But I'm going to say it's a new one. Sweet. Oh, now we're on back roads. This is going to be fun, especially when we meet that semi that's going to be in front of us on this next corner. And he's doing 20 under. Yippee. Well, there's one semi. I'm just waiting to see those taillights. Oh, sweet, it's opening up. Thank goodness. Unless this is just a passing section. Yeah, it's just a passing section. See, I want to check how many more miles are left, but I don't, because that means I'm going to be disappointed by seeing only 1,300 more miles left. Yeah, there's the semis. More scales coming up. Yippee. Hopefully these two have to turn in and I don't. Let's hope that happens. Why? These two don't even have to stop. What is that crap? This game's against a Western Star. Hey, we've lost weight. I guess because gas. Jerk. You better stop, ambulance. Okay, I'll get my phone charger when we get to the next gas or fuel station. There's one coming up. I can totally wait to the next one. Yeah. We can wait till the next fuel station. Just we only have 1,300 more miles. Oh. Wonderful. Alright. Hurry up, please, trucks. Thank goodness you're turning off. Sweet, we can do 60. Oh, we're gonna top her up just a little bit to 64. It is 65 now. We're gonna pass if we have a passing lane. They have a passing lane. Ours should be next then. As soon as this one ends, it should be our passing lane. I was really hoping that was a passing lane. Nope, we don't apparently get one. Sweet. Whoa, that's not good. That was very close. Please give. Oh, we're turning off anyways right away here. onto the highway. Hopefully it opens up to 80. There we go, highway time. I think this highway takes us the rest of the way. $80, perfect. Let's just open her up. We are gonna be doing 80. Don't care what you all say. I am doing 80. I don't care. Stop me, trucks or police, truck police. But I'm doing 80. Oh, look at that. And I turn off. It looks like. That's lame. So much for this highway takes me the rest of the way. So we're definitely not going to be there by 11:30. Let's see how much. 1,200 more miles still. I mean, to be fair, we have done over 2,000 miles. We're just about done 3,000. $65. As long as there's nobody else out here, I'm kind of okay with 65. Wish it was a bit more, but gotta take what you can get. Except here, we are not doing 65 around these corners. Screw that. Oh, now it's 45. Yippee. And it looks like my luck, there's going to be scales coming up. Oh, is that? No, it's not. Okay, thank goodness. I am speeding. It's only 45 because there's a town coming up, so. Colorado River? Are we in Colorado right now? Actually, not too sure where we are. We are going to stop at this fuel spot, though. Truck is just about getting close to the red line. This should be in a recruitment agency. Yes, it is. We're gonna have a good pick at recruitments when it comes time. All right, we're gonna start slowing down. Put her into neutral, engine off, and let's fill her up. Okay. I am real quickly going to run and get something. I will be right back. Alright. We should be back now. For some reason, my OBS wasn't enabling my audio, or my mic. Figured it out. Guess the hotkey just doesn't work all the time. Let's get through here and start hauling again. Let's head up to 50, and so we are currently, if you're just coming in, we have 1,200 more miles to go out of a total of 32 or 33 or something 100 miles, so we still got a ways to go on our trip. We started in Alaska and we're going down to Texas. It's going to be a long trip. We did take a ferry halfway though, so that provides us a little bit of comfort there. We just had to get some fuel. And now we're going to continue hauling again. This is a Western Star. I'm pretty sure it's a new Western Star. I'm in love with the Western Stars. And this is on our career account, so this load is worth a lot of money. Oh, it's down back down to 65. Lane's ending. I'm all good with 65 for the rest of the way there. Ooh. Twisty turny. $45, of course, because we hit another town. What are our chances? Pretty high, actually. We're going back roads, so we're going to hit a lot of towns. But we are turning left here, so hopefully we can get back onto a highway. Well, it's 11:33 here, and we still got a total of what? 1,159 more miles. Ugh. Hey, I'm having fun. That's all that matters. It's getting sick of that song, though. Look at this truck, though. The designs are just... Wait. The microwave clock works. That's amazing. It's not with the actual time of the game, though, is it? Yeah, no. I really hope we can get back to daytime soon here. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's not good. That's gonna be some sweet damages I did not want to happen. Now we're gonna have to take the truck in for servicing. Who puts those there? Like, why? Why? Granted, I did take that turn a little wide, but who does that? Cool, you have lights on you. It's 50 here. I'm going over 50. $65. Now we have a cop behind us, so we can't actually speed that much. You know, I came into American Truck Sim tonight thinking, let's just do like a quick half-an-hour load and then hop into another game. No. Had to pick a long load of 33,000 something miles. It's going to tell me at the end. Yep. Famous last words. It's going to be quick. Never is. I mean, we've been going for 2 hours now. Is time working? Not really. Oh, now there's construction. Of course there is. Why wouldn't it be our luck that there'd be construction here? Oh, that was very close. Hey, look, it's a heart. Look at that. Seems like both sides have a red light right now. Nope, they just got green. This is a pretty big load, though. Seems honestly a bit unnecessarily large. Could probably get away with making it smaller, but... We are in the middle of nowhere, so I guess this is a good time to actually quickly check. Where are we at right now? So we've... Oh, wow. We've gone through Washington. We've gone through here, which I don't know what the state is. I'm not from America, so... Don't know what that state is at all. And then here, don't know what that place is either. We're actually going to be in Texas pretty soon. We're going to hit a highway here. Is that a highway? No, that looks like it's back roads. But then we hit a highway, and I think this highway takes us majority. Right. We'll be there soon. Just kidding. We're not going to be there soon. Go. Why are we stopping? Oh, screw you. Okay, it's just you. Don't let the cop through. I don't want the cop following me. Why are we stopped? Here's what we're gonna do. Apparently he hit him, so... Because they're gonna throw a hissy fit here. We are bypassing you guys. Yeah, figured that would give us some damage. If we find a truck stop, I'll fix the truck up. Well, let's pedal to the metal it, I guess. I guess my wish sorta came true. The cop ain't behind us anymore. Oh, there is a vehicle behind us. Bet you it's a cop. Thank goodness, I wasn't gonna go up there to hit your stupid scales. What is this turn?
Everything you wanna do, I already done it. And I got your little boo telling me she love me. I got this one, that one. Damn, this will be a long night. Yeah. You know. I said, damn, this will be a long night. Yeah, let's go. Look. I told Shorty drop it for a real one. Go ahead and pop.
Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep. You pretend though you don't have to.
You're parked pretty close to him.
'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
Sadly, it merges back into one lane, but that's okay. Oh, that's a big hill. Oh, sweet, we're back into. Oh.
When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it.
How many more miles left? 1,000! Let's go! We're just about at the 1,000 mark. Thank goodness. Okay, it shouldn't be too much longer. I said that like... Feels like an hour ago I said that now. I mean, I am having fun hauling, but... gonna be midnight, so I think this is the only game I'm gonna play tonight then. Because I want to go work out tonight. I haven't worked out for the last few nights and I'm regretting it, so if I'm gonna be off work for a while, I need to go work out, so definitely need to go do that tonight. Durango. But I promise tomorrow we will not do American Truck Sim. My one buddy wants to see Overwatch, so I'll do a little bit of Overwatch for him. I'll do like an hour-ish of Overwatch, maybe? Some frame drops there. Don't know what happened there. It's like OBS is struggling now. There's this fixing place here, so I am going to stop and fix. Oh, tow truck. Or no, tow truck, sorry. It's a power line truck. Or a drill truck. One of those. Totally look like a tow truck to me. We just gotta wait for this to turn green. Abracadabra, turn green now. There we go. I'm magical. Alright, let's spend some of our own money on this truck. Service. Repair. Alright. Can I change the truck configuration? There's no way it lets me. Wait, I can? This is a new magical thing. This is awesome. Well, in that case, we are throwing on some of those mirrors. I'm gonna throw that on. This is just making me love this truck a lot more. Oh yeah, put some nice exhaust on there. Oh yeah. I'm okay with spending my own money on this. Oh, that's lame. It won't let me do it. That's lame. I mean, I understand. An employer would not like me to tinker with their trucks, but... Oh, can I get that truck? Oh, can I? Oh, I'd love to buy that truck. The rusted down truck. I might honestly, for our first truck, buy an old truck. Like, get a mod for an older truck. We're gonna beat this light. I don't care. Lame boy's gonna stop. I ain't stopping. I still have another, what? 1,000 miles to go. I ain't stopping. You're not gonna take this exit. I am. Nothing against you or nothing, just you had plenty of room and you're not taking it. I still got another 1,000 miles on my trip. You don't.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back.
65. Oh, sweet.
You know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't.
We should be taking this highway to... Welcome to New Mexico. There we go. So we're be on this for a little bit, and then we're in Texas, and then we're done. Once we hit Texas, I'll be happy. I'll be really happy when we hit Texas, actually. That looks like a fun road to drive. That car just appeared. Trying to see if they want more. Some more won't appear. Oh, nope, this is not the road we take to Texas. That's lame. We're actually turning up here. Must be pretty close, though, for us to be heading towards Texas. Oh, yeah, we're just hopping over. Alright. Not that much further. We should be done this by 12:30, I'm gonna say.
I look at people and I wonder all day, who are you and you are not the one in your way. And then I think about myself and I stay.
Now we turn left here.
I'm a freak in the sheets, back like class. I'ma grab an ass if you want it. Best you ever had, give it to me fast.
Pretty sure this truck wanted to turn here too. Oh no, he didn't. Or he did and he just gave up. Bulldozer.
I'm the girl that they don't talk about, quiet with a big mouth. Listen for the doubt, then call it. Make you out for what you say.
Just chill out at this light for the next 20 minutes, apparently. Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Like a big deal, eggs you can unseal, heat ignition. Just keep me full like I had a meal once in a while. Feel alright. I know you like it, can't fight it. I'ma let you ride the wave. I'm New York and you're LA. Come together, feel the shock waves.
Alrighty. We're on the highway during the day, we can shut off our lights. I'm actually gonna keep this one on. I like seeing the dash lights. And it's 70. Done in Farmington. That sounds such like a. Sounds like not Stardew Valley. What's that other? Farmingville, or whatever. Hey, we're below 1,000 miles. Look at that. Back into triple digits. Thank goodness. Alright, we'll be on this road for a while. I mean, this stream will be 3 hours long by the time we're done this load, so that's a pretty good length of a stream. So yeah, I'll go work out and then head to bed so that I can wake up tomorrow, do some housework, and then do an early stream for you guys. I think I'm going to try to do almost daily streams until I go back to work. So that will kind of help with the daily uploads. You probably won't get a stream Saturday and Sunday though. Those are the... You might get one Saturday. You might. Big might. Sunday, I know you're not going to get any. I need to do recording Saturday and Sundays. So... I have time off, so now I'll start to do all the editing and spend some more time doing stuff. Learning softwares, learning Photoshop. I want to try to make some stuff for the videos to go into them, but we'll have to see. I've been doing a lot of YouTube learning and stuff lately, so that's what I've been filling my free time up with, is learning YouTube. I mean, I know the basics of YouTube. I've done multiple channels before. There's a please stop up here. That's not good. I know the basics of YouTube. Like this isn't my first channel. I've done multiple other YouTube channels before. But it's one of my first channels alone, and one of the first channels that I am actually going to care about. I'm not just going to ditch this channel in 2 months. I'm going to stay up on this channel. So I want this channel to... I've never got past... I mean, unless you count the one with a bunch of us that we did montages. That one hit 200 subscribers. But otherwise, on my own, I've never been over 30 or 40 subscribers. So that is my goal, is to be... I want to hit 1,000 this year for sure. So I'm going to start learning YouTube basics and start working my way up. It's going to be a lot of grind. I also know I need to start doing some more YouTube shorts. But YouTube Shorts is a pain to get figured out. So I'll eventually figure out how to do it. So once I get that all figured out, I'll be pretty happy. It's funny because I've done a bunch of YouTube channels and I've never hit 1,000 subscribers, and then my dad has his own photo YouTube channel where he talks about photography and stuff, and he has over 1,000 subscribers, and it's like, huh, Didn't see my dad beating me to that. But when I got out of high school, he tried telling me, him and my brother tried telling me, like, you're not made for, like, trades. Like, I like doing the trades, not to say anything against it. Like, I like doing woodworking and stuff, but I hate doing it as a full-time career. And I told them what I wanted to do, and they're like, well, don't do the trades. And then I stupidly went into the trades and did my first year welding, and I learned a lot. Like, I honestly learned a lot, and I have a college degree off of it, so that's cool. But it was such a mistake, because as soon as I started working in them, I realized this isn't what I want to do. And then I started doing CAD and 3D design. I'm like, oh my goodness, I know how to do this. I know how to do video editing. I know how to do CAD. I know how to do 3D designs. And I pick up on stuff super fast. And so I was really mad that I spent $6,000 on school. Much rather have spent it on something more useful. But I mean, I learned a lot in school. It wasn't that much of a waste, but at the same time, would I do it again? No. If you would have come to me 3 years ago and told me you're not going to pursue welding, pursue CAD and that type of stuff, I would have pursued it, and I would figure out that I actually like doing it. But I guess you have to live and learn. My parents always tell me that I learned the hard way, and it is true. Like at work, at my old company, the manager learned that I like to learn the hard way. Of if I screw up, I learn that way. And it's funny because the one day he gave me a machine that he knew I knew how to fix, and I just hadn't fixed it for a long time, so I didn't really remember how to fix it. And it was funny because he gave it to me, like he took me the machines, like, fix this. So I started to fix it and everything. And I was looking at, I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, wow, this isn't right. This isn't right. And I go to start it up and it breaks it even a little bit more. And I'm like, oh no, this isn't good. I'm really screwing up. And then like half an hour later, I fixed the machine completely and made it work better than it did before. And I took it up to him. I'm like, here you go. And he looked at me, he's like, see, you learned the hard way. He's like, I could have shown you how to fix that machine. He goes, but I know you would never have learned. And next time it broke, sure enough, I knew how to fix it. If he would have shown me how to fix it, I wouldn't have known how to fix it. I'm a very hands-on person. I don't learn by watching. I have to do it to learn. And that's the sad thing, is the new supervisors that came in, they never understood that concept. So I always lived with the whole problem of these guys would tell me how to fix something, and I'd go to fix it, and my brain would go, what did they say to do again? And then I'd do it my own way, and they come over and they're like, no, that's not how you do it. You're screwing up, and then get all mad at me. And I was like, well, I can't remember what you say because I don't learn that way. Like, I can't. If you tell me directions, I know directions amazingly. But some things I just have to see. Like, I have a photographic memory almost. But if you tell it to me, I'll never remember it. Like, I'll have people tell me important information and they're like, do not forget that. And I have to repeat it to myself like 30 times until I remember. And I've even had people tell me, like, in school's the best example. In grade 12, I had a math teacher. I had him for 3 years, but he was an amazing math teacher. And he knew how to work with me and stuff. And I struggled through math through grade 10 and 11. I struggled a lot. And then in grade 12, I went into the second highest level of math. Just because Dash 3, I did Dash 3 in grade 10, and the teacher looked at me, and he was the trades teacher too, and he looked at me and says, if I ever see you in this class again, I'm kicking you out, because I was about 3 subjects ahead of them. I was just that good at math. And then I went into the top math for grade 10 then, which is stupid and ridiculous. And then I went into Dash 2 in grade 11. And then in grade 12, I went to Dash 2 again. And I didn't even need Dash 2. All I needed was Dash 3, but I mean, at least I have it behind me now. I don't have to redo high school or anything and upgrade, but anyways, the teacher, I don't remember exactly what he brought to me, but he saw that I was struggling one day. And it was funny because he brought me a math problem, and he's like, how do you fix this? And I looked at him, I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, we haven't learned that yet. He's like, okay. And we're not going to learn it for about a month. He goes, I want you to go home and try to figure this out. So I was like, okay, whatever. So I went to work that night, and I actually thought about this math problem all night. And I went home, I'm like, screw it, I'm trying it. Tried it 4 or 5 times, couldn't figure it out. Finally, I figured it out, and then I go back to school, and I was like, hey, I figured it out. And he's like, how? And I'm like, well, it's pretty simple. Once you give me a problem and that I don't know how to do, I figure it out. He's like, did you research it? It's like, no. I did every way that I knew how to do already. And funny part is I graduated grade 12 math with like, I think I was at an 80%, which was hilarious for me because I got nothing over 70s usually. And so when I left, I think it was 80 to 90 I got. And even writing like the final like diploma, it was just hilarious. I guess I didn't have to do the diploma, but we had final exams. But the final exams were just hilarious because I walked in, didn't even study for it. Like the funny part was I'd get out of school at 3-ish, pretty sure. What time was math class? No, I'd get out at 2. I only had math class. That was the only class I had to do in grade 12 for a second semester, is math class. So I had a lot of free time, but I also had my own vehicle, so I could go to work right after. So I went to math class, and then I'd leave and go to work, and I'd work, I think I worked like 2 until, yeah, I worked around, no, I wouldn't have worked 2. I would have started at 3:30. That's what it was. I started at 3:30 and I worked until 10. And I did that all of grade 12 second semester. And it's funny because before the final exams, I'm like, I should take a few days off because final exams, I don't want to fail these. And I go to my parents, I'm like, and they're like, are you going to take a few days off for final exams? I'm like, no, I don't care. Walk out on my final exam with a great passing score for math, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I actually know what I'm doing. I'm surprised. Safe to say, I didn't need to study. Studying, I find, actually hurts me. As stupid as that sounds. It honestly hurts me half the time. Because I try studying, and I have slight ADHD, I'm pretty sure. And I will start reading something, and if it's not interesting to me, I will fall asleep instantly or get sidetracked. And it was the worst in my bedroom because I had so many different things in my computer in there that my parents actually would have to take away my computer for me to study. And then they'd walk in and I'd be doing something completely different with a different toy, and I'm like, yes, I'm 18 years old and I'm playing with toys. Shut up. Yeah. Yeah. Even though people are like, oh, you're 18, you shouldn't be playing with that. Don't judge me. Like, honestly. I'm gonna play with what I want to play with. Like, Lego. I still love playing with Lego. Absolutely love it. And I'm probably honestly going to play with some of it when I'm off here, because I need to rebuild most of my sets. But it's like Sandbox. in the summer, I love it when my nephew comes up to me. He's like, hey, can we go play in the sandbox? I'm like, yeah, let's go play in the sandbox. I really want to play in the sandbox. But I don't want to do it by myself because then it looks like I'm a child, which I am an adult child at this point. So, yeah. But my parents love it because my nephew will go, can we go inside? I'm like, no, you must play in the sandbox with me. But I've always, ever since I was a kid, I wanted to be in construction type of thing. And it's funny, the one day, there's this construction worker working on our street. And I'm watching them, and he comes up to me and goes, stay in school, kid. And my dad goes, this is actually his dream job. And the guy's like, what? What kind of kid wants to be a construction worker like this? I'm like, I love the machinery. And he's like, you are not normal. He's like, most kids want to be a firefighter or a policeman or something like that. No, I wanted to be a construction worker. Like, they would ask me what I wanted to be in school, and there'd be the common answers: firefighter, police officer, farmer. I'd go construction worker, and everybody would just look at me like, why? And it's like, it's fun. It looks really cool. You get to dig the earth up and then put something there. That looks fun. Safe to say, I get very distracted by construction zones. And it's always funny because I know construction equipment really well to a certain level. And this one guy was talking to me about a skid steer. And he's like, oh yeah, this is a skid steer. Do you know how to drive it? I'm like, no, but I know the fundamentals of it. And he's like, what? How do you not know how to, how do you not know how to drive it, but you know everything about it? I'm like, oh, well, that lever's for driving. This one's for buckets. This is for this. And I started talking to him. He's like, okay, you are a construction nerd. I was like, yeah, I enjoy it. I've considered getting Construction Simulator. I honestly might. But people just laugh at me. They always have. I'm a shorter guy, so I always got made fun of my height in school. And my dad and mom always told me, mainly my dad, he's like, be nice to other kids in school. You never know who's going to be your boss one day. And so I cracked the joke to my mom the one day. I'm like, what happens if I started my own business and I became their bosses? And she's like, well, they'd feel really bad then. I'm like, that is my dream. To become the boss of these kids that made fun of me and bullied me. Like, I've been thrown in a garbage can. Haven't been locked in a locker. Wow. Technically haven't been locked in a locker. I've been put in a locker. But that was also to my own willingness half the time. Like I said, I was a very weird kid. At my old elementary school. There's the one day there, we were interested to see what, I don't know why we did this, but we were interested to see what a locker looks like from the inside. So they looked at me and they're like, hey, you can fit inside of a locker. I'm like, yes, I can. They're like, go in the locker. It's like, okay. So I just hopped inside the locker. Who knew? It's pitch black inside the locker. They're like, what does it look like? I'm like, it's dark. It's just dark. That's all it is. I'm like, oh, that's lame. It's like, yeah, that is very lame. The best was during a cooking class. I am amazing in the kitchen. Like, I can do a lot of good cooking. And everybody hated me as a head chef because nobody thought I could cook. And the one day, the teacher's like, okay, Justin's going to be head chef for today. And I mean, for the most part, we're just preparing, like, for the pizzas. The dough was already made. It was out of a package, and we just had to assemble it. And it was, like, the easiest. I get, like, it's elementary school. elementary, middle school. It's not going to be like super hard. This would have been middle school, I guess. It wasn't going to be like super complicated food, but I made the pizza, and the foods teacher walks over to me and is like, "Hey, can we talk?" And I'm like, "Oh no, he's gonna like yell at me and stuff. I'm in so much trouble, I bet." Because usually that's why I got pulled over to the side. And he looks at me, he's like, "That was the best food I've actually ever eaten in this class." He's like, "Better than my own kids' food that have been in this class." I'm like, "Oh dang." He goes, "And your plating?" He goes, "Who knew you're such a good cook?" I'm like, "Well, it's easy to make. Like, if you fail this, you shouldn't be in foods class. You shouldn't be in a kitchen." But then I went to high school, and in grade 9, the foods teacher, she knew my older brother. And she's like, "If you can cook like your older brother, this class has already found its top cook." And so grade 9, I didn't do a whole lot. I was nervous and stuff. Grade 10, she pulled me to the side. She's like, "I want you to cook something for me." And I started cooking stuff, and grade 10, she gave me grade 12 material. I didn't even do anything that the grade 10s were doing. I was allowed to leave class whenever I wanted, just because she knew me and I knew how to cook. And oh, we're in Texas. But she's like, the one day she's like, "You want to do skills?" I'm like, "Sure." So I do skills regional. And I did 4th. I got 4th place in grade 10, which the judging was absolutely rigged. I wish I had pictures of what 1st, 2nd, and 3rd got, because the guy that got 2nd place, his whole dessert collapsed, and it was just a soup of dessert, and it's supposed to be like a nice, it was a mousse, chocolate mousse. And the funny part is that we did it at Lethbridge College, and the dean of the college walked over to me and goes, are you this number?" Because we all had numbers, and I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I'm the dean of the college. That is the best food I have ever eaten in this college." And I'm like, "What now? You're the dean of the college?" And he wasn't the one judging, sadly. But when I got 4th place, I'm like, I was still happy, but at the same time, we all knew it was a stupid call. I should have totally moved on to provincials, but whatever. And my foods teacher had emailed the head for the regional and said the dean of the college came up to him and said you had the best food. The dean ate everybody's food, and yet he chose mine to be the best. He's like, and she's like, "And he got 4th place." And they're like, "Yeah, the judging was completely screwed up. Apparently half the judges were completely just biased to one school." And she's like, "Okay, and what are you guys going to do about that?" They're like, "Yeah, we're not doing that anymore. We're going to change all of our judges." It's like, good. Still doesn't fix the problem that you guys cheated me out of a 1st place. But like the guy said, he is only in grade 10. And she's like, "Yeah, but a grade 10er going to provincials is a big thing." But hey, I don't care. I do care, sort of. That would have been fun, but I still had fun doing it. And then grade 11, I did it again. But in grade 11, COVID hit. Was it grade 11? Yeah, it would have been. COVID. Oh yeah, COVID hit just in the middle. Okay, so we were prepping for skills, and then COVID hit, and they canceled skills. So then I couldn't do it in grade 11. And then grade 12, it was virtual, and I did it in grade 12. But the funny part is our foods teacher left in grade 11 and to take care of her mom. And the new foods teacher, I didn't sign up. The school put me in her class. And I didn't show up for the first day, and she called my parents, and she's like, "Hey, Justin never showed up for class today, in foods class." And my parents are like, "Oh yeah, don't expect him to ever show up to foods class." And she's like, "Well, then I'm going to drop him." They're like, "Yeah, he's going to be dropping that class. He was supposed to do that today. He must have just forgot." And so the next day I went in and dropped the class for both semesters. But apparently I was still registered under foods. And she was trying to find who wanted to do skills in grade 12. And nobody would sign up. And one of the kids, my buddy Jonah, he goes, oh, well, Justin would do it. And she's like, well, he's not in this class. He can't. And he's like, don't worry, he'll outcook anybody that's in this class. And she's like, no, he's not in foods class. He can't outcook you guys. I've trained you guys. And Jonah starts laughing and goes, are you kidding me? This kid can outcook anybody in this school. And she's like, has he done provincials before? He's like, yeah, he's done it for the last, well, he's supposed to do it last year, but they canceled it. But the year before that, he got 4th, and he was in grade 10. And he should have easily got 1st. And she's like, I'll make a call. So she called my old foods teacher and was like, hey, is this Justin kid any good? And she's like, if you don't sign him up for skills, I will be disappointed in you. And I'll call the principal and have him change that decision. She's like, okay, fine. Signs me up. And that one was pretty much provincials. I got 5th, I think. But at the same time, that one was really messed up. I think they should have just canceled it again because you had to cook from your house and use all your own ingredients and stuff to cook a meal. And I didn't have a whole lot at home. Like, if I had the option, I was going to do a whole steak stir fry, but we only had chicken in the house. And since COVID was there and my dad has an immune disorder, so we couldn't just run to the store and get steak. You had to order it and get it put in your car, and it was just horrible, but I had fun still. I got a barbecue chicken, which was cool. And then they were doing the grade 12 awards, and my parents are like, make sure you go to the award ceremony. And I was like, it's useless. I'm not going to this award ceremony. I'm not going to ever win anything. Like, I always hated going to award ceremonies because I knew I'd never be winning anything. I just knew to my abilities I could never win anything. And so I'm sitting there, and they're calling people's names up. You got the math award. You got the science award. You good job, good job, good job. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah. And then they go, the grade 12 foods award goes to Justin. And I'm like, wait, what? I didn't even take foods. I dropped foods. And I'm just cracking up. And my buddy's sitting there, and he's like, good job, dude. I am flying. I am doing 80. It is 80 down this road. We're doing exactly 80. We only have 420 more miles. It's not too bad. But they called my name for the Foods 12 award. Oh, you want to do 100? We can do 100. See if this truck can even do 100. Let's see. We're doing 85. I don't think this truck will go over 100. Let's see. I think it's going to cap out at 90 for us. $92. Let's see if we can get a little. Oh, we got traffic coming up. No. 93. 93 is going to cap it at. Ooh. This is where traffic likes to brake check me now. Yeah, I'm doing a Western Star right now. This isn't my truck. I haven't bought a truck yet. I'm hopefully going to do a video on buying a truck this week. I haven't decided what I want to do. I like the new Western Stars. Like, how they design the new Western Stars are amazing. And I'd really like to get one, but Westerns aren't my style. I like the Kenworths or Peterbilts. I like those two types of trucks. But I do like the new designs of the Western Stars. Kenworths are good trucks. I really do like Kenworths. I don't think I have a dealer close to me for a Kenworth. I think I chose Peterbilt for this one. But I think in my other account I have a Kenworth. And that thing's all modded out. I like doing the heavier loads. I really do like doing heavier loads. Right now we're hauling this. We started up in Alaska, so it's been a very long trip. I've been doing this for way too long. Now we're going to hit the mile-long train. Oh, time for this. Where is this train? I hear it. Oh, there he is. And of course, stupid me put in the stupid mile-long train. At least longer trains. I don't know if it's going to be a mile long, but it's definitely a long train. It's like if you're really driving in Alberta or Texas. No, in Alberta they stop on the tracks. Where I live, they take a turn to go to the US, and they just love stopping on the tracks, and it drives me insane every single time. Yeah, I can show my mods after this. I have traffic mod, headlights mod, a bunch of different truck mods, train mod. I have Alaska's in Canada. Can't remember what else I have. I have the cold rain. I really like that. I can't remember what other mods I have. But I like the traffic mods, except you have to find one that isn't stupid. Because I've had a traffic mod. Let me guess, they hit each other. Yeah. See, that's what happens with traffic mods, is they run into each other all the time. And it's just so dumb. But, like, I enjoy the traffic mods. It's just, it annoys me when you hit a traffic mod that during the day it is so much traffic that you literally can never do anything. And then at night it's just nothing, which I kind of like that about nighttime, because then it makes nights the best haul time. But not a fan of when it populates the traffic so much that... Oh, and real AI behavior. I have that on too, but that one is just... It drives the AI insane. Oh, you're kidding me. How? This is really like Alberta. I've seen a few different ones on Steam. I've seen, I think, 3 different ones on Steam, but I like the one I have, but at the same time, yeah. I know a few YouTubers use the one I have. It's just... It depends the mood I'm in. Sometimes I'm in the mood to have that type of mod in. At other times, it's like, if I want to do a quick 200-mile long haul, I'm not going to put the mod in, just because then I am sitting there for so much longer just to do this quick episode of a 200-mile long haul. But if I'm doing like this one, like a 3,000-mile long haul, then yeah, I'll turn the AI on, because like the mod on, because it's just so much more realistic in a way. But one problem I'm dealing with is my time is all screwed up. I don't know why. I had real location time on, so that like the different places you went to, it had different time zones. And it was a good mod, and then I guess they stopped updating it, and it just glitches your game out. And you'll, like the one load I did by myself, I think it was nighttime for a full 45 minutes, the real life time, and I was just sitting there going, I am sick of this. I am going to stop this mod. It drove me absolutely insane. How much longer do we have? 362 miles. That's actually not bad. Might be able to fit a different game in tonight. Don't know what my other game would do. I'm stuck in between multiple different games. I have quite a few different games on Steam, and I just don't know what to play anymore. I did Rocket League last night and Forza. But I have a few different games. I just never know what to play. That's the problem with owning a bunch of games on Steam and stuff, is you just never know what to play. Like, I'll log onto my computer. Forza is a really good game. I could totally do some if you want. I built a Porsche for street racing, and it is one of my best built cars I've ever done in that game. It's by far my favorite car now. Besides the Supra. I have a drifting Supra that I modded, like not modded, but built perfectly. And it does insane. I hit 1,000,000 points for drifting style on the mountain trail. So I'd worked really hard to get that. I like Forza. It's just, it can get really boring once in a while. Like, once you've done most of the races, I kind of take like a month break, and then I'll come back and redo all the races. But I don't like doing the races back to back to back to back, because yeah, you make a ton of money, but it's no fun. I've done all the major races pretty much now. So I could totally do one tonight, though. I'd be down for that. Update 2 for Forza. I mean, Forza needs a ton of... I'm waiting for Forza Motorsports to be released. That game looks super cool. I am so excited for Forza Motorsports. I am... Of course you're gonna... Yeah. But Forza Motorsports is easily one of my new favorite to-be-released games. Another one I want to get is Ready or Not. I play a lot of Rainbow Six Siege, and Ready or Not is just like the flip side of Rainbow Six Siege, just better AI. It is like GTA. I just hope they don't butcher it though. Like, they announced the new Forza Motorsports. It's supposed to be in spring. They said it's coming out. So, I am waiting for that one right now. It is like the GTA. The problem with Forza is they butcher most things. Like their trailers will look so good, and then they'll release the game and it's just completely opposite. Yeah. It's just, it's like Forza Horizon 5. Like, it looked so good. And then they actually released the game, and everybody was just like, what is this game? And like, I never had played any of the Forza Motorsports before that, so not Motorsports, sorry, Forza Horizon 5s, or 4s or anything. I had never played any of them before. And then my buddy was just like, yep, this is literally just number 4, just different place. I was like, oh, that's lame. That's very lame. I mean, hey, it's still a new game, though. Better graphics. That's really the only thing like game developers do now is they take a game, put a better graphics package on it, and says, it's a brand new game. It's like, why not just update your previous game to have that better like graphics package and not release a whole new game that you completely butchered. It's like Rainbow Six Siege. Always ticks me off when they release their new season trailers. It always makes me so mad. Because they'll release the trailers and they look so good and the maps look so good, and then you play the maps like, forget what season they released the Emerald Tower or Emerald something map. And me and my buddy, he's like, oh, they released the new Rainbow Six Siege map. I'm like, oh, well, let's try it out. And we hop onto Rainbow Six Siege to play it, and it's just all green. Inside the whole place is just green. I'm like, this is garbage. Yeah, ATS is nice. I really like how ATS, they keep updating as they go. I mean, the DLCs are kind of pricey. Considering how much work they put into it and that it's a small team, I can't argue with it, but I forget how much Texas was. I think I paid Texas was pretty pricey. I was surprised about how pricey Texas was. But I mean, I can't argue with it. They do a great job. It is worth the value. Like, the amount I've driven Texas really shows off that they care about what they're doing now. Like, before the other maps, they just add a few different things. Texas, I find they've added the most too. And I heard Oklahoma is going to be even better. That they're improving the truck stops and stuff like that. So that's really cool. And I like how they didn't make the Western Star a DLC. That is really nice. When I heard they were releasing the Western Star, I'm like, oh, they're going to make it a DLC. But they didn't, surprisingly. I think I have pretty much all the DLCs except for the paint jobs. I don't understand those DLCs. I'd much rather have an all-black truck than have, like, the dragon on it. I don't even like that. I'd much rather just have an all-black or all-green or all-red truck. I've never understood the paints. I can't understand paying real money to get, like, to buy the maps and, like, the DLCs for, big loads and stuff. That makes sense because it adds a lot more to the game. When you're playing it like this view, where I'm first person, what is the point of getting a super nice paint job when you don't see your truck? It's completely useless. That's a waste of $6. I'd much rather use that $6 towards Photoshop than to spend it on buying a skin for a truck that I don't see. Well, that goes for every game though. Like, Overwatch 2 is the worst for that. Like, buy these skins for these people that really don't matter. And it's like, I hate buying skins. Like, it's just such a money-making scheme for these guys. especially with Overwatch, is like they put their developer guys into so much work of building these new skins, and then lo and behold, these skins turn into, the game is completely like, half the people in Overwatch is overpowered like crazy, and yet they were focused on building new skins. It's like, this doesn't make sense. So it's just, that's just all video games now. Like, now I'm gonna say Rocket League. I have caved in Rocket League and I have bought some skins for Rocket League, but that's because I play a lot of Rocket League, and I do care about it then because I do see my car. I should do this probably. Just trying to figure out why it looks so dark. Rocket League, I spent like, I think it was like $10 on a car. But that's mainly because my buddy also bought the exact same car, and we play a bunch of Rocket League back and forth, so we wanted to have the matching car. Was it stupid? Extremely, but that's fine. That's when I had money to burn on useless games. Like when I bought ATS, I think I played it for like 5 minutes without the DLCs, and I'm like, no, I need the DLCs, and I immediately hopped on and got all the DLCs that were available. And now I've invested a ton of time into this game. Pretty sure I have like over, oh, I must just about be over 150 hours in this game. Forza has 120. So this one's easily over 150 then. Rainbow, I have 450 hours in that. That's because my old laptop could only run Rainbow pretty much. Rocket League, I must have easily over 300 hours in. Easily. If you're counting PlayStation hours, I guess I have over 400 or 500 hours. But Forza, I've definitely played a lot more of. I think Forza's been, between Forza, Rocket League, and ATS has been my 3 big mains recently. I want to get a racing wheel. I play on controller right now for Forza. I mean, controller's still really good, but I want to get a racing wheel before Motorsports gets released, because that game is going to be in, if it is what it is, it's going to be really good with a wheel. But wheels are just so pricey nowadays. And like to do like a proper setup, you're looking at over $1,000 just to do a proper setup. And I don't want to do like a meager setup. I want to go full proper setup. It is glorified drifting. That's the thing with Forza though, is all the drifting in that game is reasonably easy. I mean, there's definitely a lot harder games to drift in. Now, Need for Speed, that game is just... a 5-year-old could build an easy winning car in Need for Speed. I used to be a huge Need for Speed fan, mainly because I played PlayStation and I never did Xbox. But Need for Speed has taken a turn for the worse. Like what their old games used to be like. I grew up on my first laptop. It is like Crew 2. It is. I mean, it was. But like my first laptop I got when I was 6. So like 2009 I would have got my first laptop. 2008. I would have gotten my first laptop, and it was just literally a brick. It had no battery in it, and you had to keep it plugged in, and it only could run like 4 different games: Zoo Tycoon, Roller Coaster, Need for Speed, and then there's just one odd game that it could run once in a blue moon. But I played so much Need for Speed on that computer, and my brother came in one day and I was playing Need for Speed, and I was the police officer, and I figured out on the one map where to trap everybody and how to win on like the first lap. And he just looks at me, he's like, that's no fun when you do it like that. I'm like, yeah, this is so much fun. I know how to win every single time. And then I just go through all the maps and figure out where the cheat spots are, where you could literally just sit, and then I'd become the racer, and those games are the good games. The old Need for Speed games. I actually tried, we found the disc for it, and I tried putting it on my laptop, and it's just so old that the laptop just does not run it. No, live streaming chat like doesn't matter to me. I mean, I am honestly impressed with this computer that I don't game on the laptop anymore. That thing is over 10 years old. It is a old beefy laptop, like MSI, like old laptop. But I am currently on a custom built PC that me and my buddy built. Yeah. I mean, there's always a delay on your stream, but I've never had stream lag. I mean, on this computer. On my old computer, yeah, that thing can go over like 10 FPS. I actually went back to some of my old channels, and somehow my buddies, I didn't even know them when I started these channels. Well, okay. Technically, I would have just met them when I started them. But they never knew of them. And they were apparently just going through YouTube, and it was recommended to them one day. And they sent it to me, and they're like, hey, look at this. I'm like, no, delete that garbage. I don't ever want to see that channel again. But it brought back good memories, and it's like, looking at what the quality was then versus what this computer's producing, and I've only had this computer for 3 weeks now. We finished it. Well, okay, I've owned it for over 2 years, but we just finished it 3 weeks ago because GPUs are a piece of garbage to buy. Like, yeah, I started building it like start of COVID. Tips: never build a computer at the start of COVID. That will take you years to finish, we found out. At one point, I had the money to finish the computer off, and we're like, oh yeah, we can finish it. And I went to order a GPU, and it's like, out of stock. Cool. And then I just spent my money on something else. I think I spent it on my car. And I was like, oh, well, don't have the money for a GPU now. And then finally I got the money, and I was like, you know what, I'm just buying a GPU. Here is my money. Get me the GPU. Do you have a desktop or a laptop? Because if you have a desktop, like a tower, your motherboard, you can get Wi-Fi boosters. Like my Wi-Fi, it's not the greatest Wi-Fi in the world. I am renting right now, so I have a guy upstairs. The owner lives upstairs, but my motherboard has a Wi-Fi booster in it, and like without the booster, my Wi-Fi is usually at like, I'll usually do like 180 to 100 upload speed, but with the motherboard, with people here, it's about 300 upload speed, and then with nobody here, it's over 1,000 just with the booster on it. And that was easily the best purchase for the motherboard we could have done, is put a booster on it. Yeah, we paid quite a bit more money. I think we paid an extra $80 or $100 for it, but in the long term, it is so worth it. Especially that Wi-Fi just costs so much money. I can get a cheaper Wi-Fi if I felt like it and still have it boosted well enough. Are we supposed to stop? Nope. But those pre-built PCs for desktop. Ah, yes, pre-built. Yeah, the problem with pre-builts is, I'm going to be straight with you, they are to a spectrum of not worth your money. Like, we looked at pre-builts, and they are never worth the money. Like, a $4,000 pre-built computer that we were looking at is garbage compared to this my custom-built $4,000 computer. And yeah, we got to choose components to what I need them for. So, like, we got to choose, like, I do a lot more 3D work and rendering and stuff. So instead of doing a 3090, we did a 3060 because that's better at 3D rendering and stuff. But, like, all the components in it is chosen by us. Like, it's built to what I need it for. Yeah. And, like, I love going into Best Buy and watching people come in and, like, look at buying pre-built computers. I just want to run over to them and be like, don't, this is a waste of your money. Like, especially when somebody tells me they dropped like $5,000 on a laptop, like a gaming laptop. I just look at them like, why? Are you ever going to take it out with you? No, it's going to sit in my house all day. Just build a computer then. Don't buy a laptop then. If it's never going to leave your house, just build a computer. Like, after we finish this computer, I will never tell somebody to buy pre-built. Like, if you have the money and the means of doing it, buy all your own parts. I mean, it's not hard to build it. Like, we watched a lot of Linus Tech Tips. He's a really good one to watch to learn about custom building. And it's surprisingly really easy. Like, the instructions tell you everything. The only scary part is putting in the memory and the GPU. That is the worst part about the whole build. Because the memory, you have to snap it in, and it's just these little copper teeth that connect the motherboard and the memory card. So when you snap them into place, it makes a loud popping noise, and it sounds like you broke it, and it's just terrifying. And then the GPU. Yeah. If you ever do get the money, definitely build a computer. It will blow your mind. Like, yeah. My buddy has a Dell laptop, and it's not a cheap laptop. His brother bought it, and the keyboard didn't work on it, so he went to return it. They just sent him a brand new one and just let him keep that one too. So he got his brother's one, but it's a really good laptop. It could outpower my gaming PC, like my gaming laptop. And then when we finished building my desktop here, he fired it up and did one thing on it. He's like, I want to get rid of my laptop. It's like, yeah. See, this is better. I mean, there's websites that help you build them too. Like, if you go onto Newegg, they have a section on there where you get to choose all your own components and everything, and they'll tell you if it's works with these and everything. Like, some of them you have to be careful about, because, like, it told us our power supply isn't built for this computer. This power supply is like 5 times more powerful than what we really need for this computer. But originally we were going to put in, I think we were going to put a 3080 in it originally. And like we said, at least we're just done it now. We can always go back and upgrade parts as we go. And I will want to eventually build a super high powerful computer. But at least this one is done. But I think the worst part about the whole build would have been Windows. And a Windows key cost over $200 just to install Windows on a computer. And my laptop has Windows on it, and my brother was like, hey, just use the Windows key off of your laptop and you'll just lose Windows off of that, but you'll never use your laptop. So I did, and I found out that my laptop actually caps out at Windows 10. So let me keep the Windows on my laptop as a Windows 10, but my PC has Windows 11 on it. So I'm not going to argue. I got free Windows 11 out of it. Saved myself 200 and some bucks out of it. And the stupidest part is like, you're not even paying for Windows at that point. You're paying for the programs like Word document and Excel and PowerPoint, which are completely useless in this day and age. Like, schools don't even teach you how to use Google Docs anymore. Like, I could walk into a school right now and ask any kid there if they actually know what Google Docs is. Like, the younger kids, none of them will know what Google Docs is anymore, probably. Because just nobody uses it. There's Google. Google, you can have multiple people working on the same document. It's just... only thing Microsoft is good for is being a desktop background and program that runs everything. Just their other things are useless. Now, apples are like 30 times worse. I hate apples. I will never buy an apple in my life. Like, their old phones are really like, their old phones were built really well. I had an old Apple iPhone, and I dropped it down so many staircases just to see if it would break finally, and I could actually take the lens off of the screen piece and make it like disappear and reappear. And I'm like, oh, this is so cool. But I will never buy a new Apple product. They're just such a scam. It's like, yeah, if you want this attachment, you have to pay an extra $500 for it. Or like their Apple Watches. I was looking at like buying a new wristband for your Apple Watch. It is so much money for just a simple wristband. And it's just so stupid. And I never understood why it's so much money for a simple thing. Like, I could honestly make one out of leather, and it's going to be probably about $100 cheaper than me going to Apple and buying one from them. It's just, yeah. It's like a Ferrari. They get mad if you modify anything on it. Yeah. I just never understood Apple. Like, my brother bought an Apple laptop, and he's starting to go Apple devices, but he does own his own business. And I understood it in his perspective. Is he owns his own business. He needs something that he can take on family trips with him, because he has 2 kids. And that it's not going to just, like, he can upload it to the network. He needed something like that. But it's just, I just don't know why people buy Apple. I understand for like small business owners. I can understand Apple for that product, like to a point. But when somebody comes up to me and says, oh, I just bought this new Apple product, and I'm like, what are you going to use it for? Oh, just like to have in my house. It's like, wow, you just wasted so much money. I could go buy $100 laptop that does exactly that. Like in high school, in my grade 12 year, my one friend, his parents bought him an Apple laptop, and then I went out and bought a Chromebook just for grade 12. That's all I wanted it for. And I showed up one day, and I'm not going to say Chromebooks are good. Chromebooks are garbage. And I just wanted to prove him wrong. And he opens up his MacBook, and he's all excited to use it. And I open up my Chromebook, and they have the exact same speed. And I'm like, wow, would you look at that? You guys just wasted money. I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even use Apple to store pictures on. I mean, it's to everybody's preference, I guess. So I guess we could hop into some Forza. I'd be open to doing some Forza. Let me just fire it all up.
And hovered above me. I saw no shadow. I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt a glow. The warmth inside me kept me afloat. It felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me.
I like Windows. I will prefer Windows over Apple any day. Like, I mean, I don't use a whole ton of Windows type of things, but I will look for you. There's just such a big Forza lobby I've been finding. You should probably go to sleep. I mean, who cares about sleep? But at the same time, school starts at what, 8? So 3 to 4. That's 4 hours of sleep. I've ran on less. When I worked night shift, I had to. One night on night shift, I stayed up till about 4 a.m. and I had to be at a forklift training course in the morning at 6 a.m. And then I worked the next night till 1 a.m. Let's just say the next morning I slept a long time. Oh, it starts at 7? That's lame. I mean, I haven't been actually in proper hours of school for a while now.
Welcome back, Spanky.
Yes, my name in Forza is Spanky. It is a joke on my buddies because we were looking through Forza on stupid names that there is, and we found that Spanky is a name. And I just loved it so much. I'm like, I'm gonna make it Spanky. So every time they come over and open up my Forza, they're like, oh, it's Spanky here. There, we'll find a good race to do. Screw it, well, let's do this race up here. So it's a 1995 Porsche 911 GT2. Yeah, this year has been sad already. The guy that invented Supras just passed away today. The Toyota CEO passed away, which is sad, considering he made like easily one of my favorite cars. Like, I love the Supras. I want to eventually get all the Supra models, starting with like MK1 and all the way up to the newest MK. I just really hope they don't make an electric version and just not butcher the car. Like how Dodge made an electric Hellcat. That's such a dumb car. I hate it so much. They did butcher the Corvette. All that car companies are doing now is just butchering vehicles. Like, they're gonna do this whole electric spree, and it's going to go on for like 2 years. Then everybody's gonna figure out that electric is not the new future, and then just garbage all over the time. GMC did it. GMC used to have electric vehicles. A few years ago, not a few years, I guess it would have been 19 something they had electric vehicles. Was it even that long? I can't remember. But they had electric vehicles, and then GMC just figured out that they were complete garbage and that this will never be a thing. And they even said, like, they don't even think in 30 years from that would ever be a thing, because electric just isn't the future. Like, living in Alberta, it takes me 2.5 to 3 hours to drive to a large city where most of my doctor's appointments are. I'm not wanting to charge my vehicle halfway there. Like, I don't want to charge my vehicle going... No, especially not in the winter. I could see nitrogen. I could see propane vehicles making a comeback. Yeah, water. I could see water vehicles. At the same time, I also can't. Water is one of those sketchy ones. I don't know if I would trust a water-powered vehicle.
Turn around.
But I don't see electric. Like, look at Teslas. Well, first of all, you're not allowed electric vehicles on ferries anymore. Almost all ferry companies have banned electric vehicles, because when they start on fire, you cannot put them out. At least in my car, if the engine's about to blow up, I can usually hear it blowing up, smell something, or it is puffing white smoke out of the exhaust. usually then I know my vehicle's about to blow up. On an electric vehicle, the batteries are underneath you. If those things blow up, you're never going to know. You're just going to be dead or burning in an electric fire. And I'm sorry, but I will never buy an electric vehicle. I do not trust them. Especially how much Teslas are being recalled. I don't think I could ever, like, especially with the self-driving, Teslas are just being recalled like crazy. Because it's just because Teslas aren't, like, they're self-driving. Like, they found out that their whole radar sensors and everything for a Tesla was screwed up and that they're driving off the roads, and I was like, what? Yeah, like, electrics just, and like the new Mustang, oh, it's so garbage. Like, why make an electric? Like, we never wanted the Mustang to become A, electric, or B, look like an SUV Mustang. Nobody ever wanted that. Mustangs were made to be a muscle car, not an SUV, a car. Also, look what makes the batteries, like how they harvest them. They have to be harvested by diesel vehicles in a big muddy area, like that Thunderbird girl. Like, she's so stupid. Oh, electric cars are the future. You need to go electric. You need to shut your mouth and go back to school, kid. You have clearly never touched the trades world. Because let me tell you, it is a disgusting and horrible place, and yet people have to work there. And then she sits at home going, oh, buy electric, because it's better for the environment. Really now.
The rise in our page will begin. 400
I'm not going to say gas and oil mining is that clean. I know it's not. But it sure is better than mining all that lithium. Like, yeah, it's just, I look at this world and I think to myself, this world is so screwed up in the brain. Like, oh. And I don't care about people's opinions half the time. Like, you're allowed to have your own opinion. Yeah. But I hate it when the month of June has been dedicated to Pride festivals. Yeah, hydrogen is pretty clean. But I hate it when people dedicate months to things, like Pride Month. You can't do anything during Pride Month. You can't watch YouTube. You can't watch TV. You can't even play dang video games anymore. Because it's all dedicated to Pride Month. And it's like, I don't want to support that. I don't care about that. I think people are stupid. Like, the one place I live close to, they can't hang a pride flag because it's been taken down and burnt so many times that they've actually just given up flying a pride flag. And it's like, yeah, you're in Alberta. Nobody agrees with this. Like, you're coming at country people, farmers. Only people that like pride are the city people. Everybody that lives in the country and stuff, nobody likes them. Or works in the trades, nobody. Like, I have worked in the trades for 3 years now. I've never seen one gay or trans person in the trades. Not one.
at the roundabout.
But I could walk into an office and find about 5 of them. It's just, I get some people aren't made for the trades, but at the same time, yeah, it's just, I keep telling myself every day I will see something stupid, I'm like, yep, this world is doomed. We got people like that in the seat, yep.
Turn sharp right.
Let's come on. Yeah. It's just,
Turn sharp right.
or we have Justin Trudeau in power. Oh my goodness, is that, oh, I have so many bad things to say against that man. He is the most screwed up piece of garbage I've ever heard. I hate talking about politics, but oh my goodness, is he ever mess in the brain. Like, a shooting will happen in the US, and he'll go, oh, we need stricter gun laws in Canada. And it's like, wow, when was the last shooting in Canada? I can't remember when it was, because it doesn't happen. Like, yeah, we have people run down the street with machetes. That happens more than we want to admit. But, like, put a ban on machetes, not guns. We love our guns here. And, I mean, if you've ever been to Calgary Stampede, oh, is that ever the black market central of Alberta? It is for that is exactly what it's for. It's the month where you can't talk against them, and it makes them feel happy. But if you ever want a good time, go to Calgary Stampede. It is the gun smuggling central hole, because farmers will, and ranchers will come in from the U.S. People will bring guns in from the U.S. and they'll bring them underneath the horse trailers, inside the wooden boards and stuff, like underneath them. Because the border guards, they're not going to want to pull out 4 or 5 horses, not even one, to check underneath them. And so people just put guns underneath that, and then you can just buy guns in Calgary, and it's amazing. I personally never have gone, but I have, when I was in high school, the one guy there, he goes every year. He's like, the guns you can buy there are just ridiculous. You want a full auto? You can buy a full auto. You want a sniper rifle? You can buy a sniper rifle. But like, I've always wanted to own a gun, like, and I want to get a pistol eventually. I really like pistols, but, and full autos, I like a full auto, but it's like, Trudeau tried banning airsoft guns because they look like a real gun. I was like, that's the biggest bullcrap I've ever heard. How to make, like, yeah, the whole defund the police thing. All Black Lives Matter was, now I'm gonna take a step out here. Black Lives Matter at the beginning, okay, I understand. Yes, what happened was wrong. Black Lives Matter in the end, it was literally just a way for people to rob stores and get away with it. That's all that it turned into. And Trump got blamed for so much garbage. He didn't even do any of that. Like, he saw through the people's lies. It was, at the beginning, yes, I understand. What happened to that guy was wrong. But at the same time, you guys just use it as a cover-up to rob stores. Like, black people's stores were getting robbed and defaced. And people are like, hey, where does it end? Like, it went way too far. And the riots on the highway where the one guy hit a bunch of people on the highway. They're like, oh, he needs to go to jail. It's like, so you want to defund the police, but you want to send this guy to jail. But at the same time, you shut down an entire major highway to protest. What now? Like, it's just, I just hate it when people do stuff like that. It's like, I had this one school, and she was transgender, and I'm a Christian, so I'm very much against it, actually. But she always told me that it's a new future, and I have to accept her beliefs, and that I'm not allowed to speak up against it. I'm like, then why is it called freedom of speech if I'm never allowed to speak up against you? I have my own opinions. And she told me that if I spoke against her, that I could get charged. I said, then charge me, because I'm going to speak against it every single day. I don't agree with it. And to this day, or will you start this race? To this day, I have never been charged for saying anything against Pride, because nobody, like, call the police on me. what are the police going to say? They're going to look at me and go, freedom of speech, people. Like, you're allowed to shove your garbage down my throat. Am I not allowed to speak my stuff? Like, I don't, like, go to them and start shoving the Bible down their throat. I don't do that. I'm way too antisocial for that. But I hate it when they come up to me and they shove their garbage down my throat. Like, and the one day I told her to back off of me because I was going to hit her. And she's like, oh, you're going to hit me? I'm like, well, apparently you're transgender, so I'd just be hitting a guy, so that's okay. And a few of the people at school were like, yeah, you're not supposed to technically say that. I'm like, but she says she's transgender. So technically, isn't she a guy then? So technically, if I hit her, it's nothing wrong because I'm hitting a guy. And she's like, well, then I'm a girl in that case. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. You can't just go, oh, I'm a guy. No, I'm a girl. No, I'm a guy. Like, yeah. There was a case in the U.S., I think it was, where a transgender guy was let into a women's volleyball game. And he hit the ball so hard, it knocked a girl out. And people are looking at it now going, yeah, maybe we shouldn't allow this. And it's like, no, duh. Guys clearly can hit harder than girls. Like, that's just not trying to be sexist here. That is a clear fact. If the girl doesn't work out, the guy's going to hit harder. Guys have harder base strength. But this, like, I could literally walk into anywhere and say, I'm a girl. Like, that's honestly how it is, and nobody could question it. Now, I'm never going to do that. It's just a joke that we have. But it's like, at one point, Google actually tried to, like, acknowledge all the genders. And the one time I was making a Google account, it actually said, like, non-binary, this. Now it's just male, female, X. They've just got so sick of the garbage that they just put X now. A trans league would be hilarious. I mean, it would make sense, but at the same time, that could be absolutely hilarious to watch in a way. Do like a boxing ring of trans fighters. A guy that has his fake, a guy that put breast implants in, and then a girl that has a, yeah. That could be hilarious to watch. That's one thing I'd honestly watch because it would just be funny to watch them beat each other up. And then put a sponsor in that says against trans people or something. It's just... I just don't understand this world anymore. Like, the amount of garbage that I see, like, I live in a city that is very drug populated. Yeah, when you speak against people in the ring, you can't be against any of the fighters because they always think they're right. Or you're deemed what word do they use? I don't remember what word they like to use, but they just call you that. Yeah, well, I don't know if it's as much as God's punishing us or if Satan is finally trying to take over this world. Like, people talk about the end days, and there's this one Instagram story, and this person was fighting God and how God exists and stuff, and I totally proved him wrong. I'm like, can you see wind? And he was trying to tell me that, like, yeah, wind is pressure from the earth and blah blah blah, and I'm like, but can you see it? And he's like, well, no. I'm like, okay, there you go. But he still argued me, and in the end I just said to him, I'm like, okay, well, when final judgment day comes and I'm dancing in heaven, I'll watch you, I'll look over and see if you're there, and when you're burning forever, then I'll know where you are. And he just never responded back to that, and somebody else goes, that's a good ending to this conversation. It's like, yep, that's how I'm going to end this conversation with that guy. Like I know what I want to, like, for my beliefs, I know I'm saved. I'm not going to try to argue everybody against it. Like, each to their own, I guess. But, I mean, the one biggest point I find funny is Charles Darwin, the guy who made atheism, when he died, proved that atheism isn't real and that God does exist, which I find hilarious. Everybody says, like, oh yeah, he was on his deathbed, of course he'll admit that. And I was like, okay, but if he made atheism, why would he say God's real when he's about to die if he believed that atheism existed? That's always been my question. Like, you don't say, like, you don't go to court and say that you never did, like, let's say you murdered somebody. You don't go to court and say, oh, I never murdered that person. I never, and then on the last day go, yeah, I murdered that person. You don't do that. You try to back up that you never murdered that person. That's how that works. You don't, at the last minute, go change your mind and say, oh yeah, I totally did it. I mean, some people do because they realize they're screwed. But I just never understood. I've never understood people. That's my biggest thing. I love the backfires on this car. They are just so nice and smooth. I think my favorite part about this game is that one, I don't know if he streams, he must stream, but it's the one YouTuber that he goes backwards and does like donuts and stuff at the start of a race. And then he turns around and beats everybody. And it was proven that he's on the easiest mode, so that the AI literally lets him win every time. It's just, when I play this game and I remember that those type of people exist, I kind of just laugh and it's like, yeah. Now go on to Unbeatable. Now, I don't think I'm on Unbeatable right now. I think I'm on Expert or Pro. Or whatever the one above Expert is. But like, yeah. And he has such a nice setup too. It's just disappointing that like that happens. But hey, whatever to bring in views, I suppose. I don't even know how that's fun though. Like, if I'm gonna get views on videos and do stuff, I'm going to do something I enjoy. Of course, I'll do stuff that people like to watch as well. But I'm not going to purposely bring in views just by doing content that makes me look like I'm a really good person, like racer and stuff. But in reality, I can't race at all. I'm never going to do that. Like, I'd much rather just enjoy the game. Like, if I'm losing a race horribly, yeah, I'll restart. Because why not? No, I'm not going to restart because I should be able to pass this guy right there. Talk about passing him. That's the one thing I have against Forza. Sometimes their hit markers are so broken. Also, it's like 1:30 a.m. And I should probably be heading to bed, but at the same time, I mean, I do want to stream tomorrow, so that is a thing. was supposed to be streaming a lot earlier today, but me and a buddy decided to play World of Warships. I forgot how good that game actually is. Like, it might sound sad to say, but like, World of Warships is not a half bad game. I actually might stream some of it tomorrow. I'm trying to get their submarine right now. So, maybe I'll stream some tomorrow. Oh, well, I was looking away. Yeah, I don't watch a whole lot of NASCAR or anything. Like, I want to, but I have cable. I could totally watch it. Just for me to sit down, like, I don't have a TV yet. I just watch off of the monitor. But I don't know. I would really have to really be like, I'd much rather watch drag racing. I like watch Cletus McFarlane because I like watching drag racing content. And drifting, I could totally watch drifting, like professional drifting. But I don't know if I could just, like, there's some guys that go and watch like 24 hours of the races, and I'm like, I could do a 24-hour race. Like, if I was in it, yeah, no problem. But, like, to watch it, I don't know. That means I have to sit down and actually pay attention to something for hours on end, and I am not good at doing that. Yeah, we won't restart this race unless we horribly mess up. Because this will probably be the last race, because I definitely need to head to bed soon. And I've already been streaming for like 4 hours, now 3 hours. So. As we say, mess up. Yeah, I know not to touch the shift in a corner. I just like to do it sometimes because it... Now, people who do this game in automatic, those are horrible people. Or whoever played this game on keyboard and mouse, those people are also horrible. I mean, you could say that about ATS, but like this game, in controller is just so much better. But like, I could never play this on keyboard. I tried once, and I got so frustrated with the controls and everything. And I was like, nope, I'm going to my controller. Yeah. There's some corners here that I can do really well, and then there's other corners that I just screw up on every single time. Yes, a wheel is a lot harder. I will admit that. I have driven on a wheel before, and oh my goodness, are they... That's why I want to get a wheel, because, like, yeah. But, I mean, money. That's the biggest problem. Like, my parents never... If I wanted something as a kid, I had to earn it. Like, none of my PCs were ever new. They were always hand-me-downs when my parents bought a new computer. So, like, I showed my mom the one day, like, a wheel and shifter and stuff, and she's like, looks at me and goes, spend your own money on it. I'm not buying that for you. I'm like, cool, thanks. Yeah, I'm going to spend this much money on a wheel, and I just never got around to doing that. I do like the driving line that it provides, but at the same time, I like going for the immersive feel sometimes. That's why sometimes I will play like this. And I know this makes my friends cringe half the time when I do this. Because they're like, how can you drive Forza in first person? It's like... Especially drifting in first person. Just trying to read. I think that's my biggest downfall too, is I'm trying to read and drive. And that's why you don't text and drive. Let's just get past these two. There is. I'm a really good... Okay. When it comes to drifting in this game, I know it's nothing like real life because I am a very good drifter in real life. Like, the one day I was picking up my buddy from his house, and it was hilarious because, so up in here in Canada, it snows, and that's the only time we really get to go drifting legally. You can get away with it drifting in the winter because you just tell the cops you spun out. But I picked him up, and I'm like, you want to go drifting? And he's like, yeah, sure. And I didn't even have my seatbelt on yet. And I had my phone in one hand, and then I was holding on the wheel on the other. Didn't have my seatbelt on, changing music, and I drifted a corner perfectly, not even paying attention. And the guy, he just looks at me, he's like, you're kidding me, right? I was like, what? And he's like, you just did that perfectly. How? And I'm like, it's just muscle memory now. And he just got so mad whenever I drift because he's like, how do you drift so perfectly? Like, with your phone in one hand. Like, I don't drive with my phone in my hand. I will say that. But, like, when I first, like, leave my house, I'll have my phone sometimes in my hand because I'm just trying to get my music set up. I know you're technically supposed to do it before you leave, but the gas, when you idle your car, it costs so much money. That was a bad corner. But he just gets so mad whenever we go out drifting because I drive an all-wheel drive car, and he gets so upset because when I first bought the car, they told me that I could never drift in it. And here I am drifting in an all-wheel drive car, and they just get so upset at me. And they're like, you should never be able to drift in that type of car. I drive a 2010 Ford Fusion. Not a Focus, a Fusion. And they laughed at me when I bought the car. It was a great deal I got on it. But they laughed at me because they're like, it's a Fusion. It's a Ford. Ew. And it's got some pick up and go. Like, my buddy, he had his grandpa's, his grandpa's, not Corvette, but what's the other one called? I can't. Maybe it was a Corvette. I can't remember what all the Chevys are called. It's like one of their muscle cars, but it's not like the nice. It's not a Corvette. I know that. I just can't remember what the other type of muscle car from Chevy is. But we drag race it, and he gets me on the top end, but I have the acceleration. I beat him in acceleration, but he gets me on the top end. And that is true. My car does top out in the top end. Like, but when I go Camaro, that is what it is. Yes, that's what it is. It wasn't like a brand new Camaro, but it was a Camaro. But like, I get him in acceleration, but when it comes down to top end, the Camaro beats me every time. But that is also because I'm driving a Ford Fusion and he's driving a Camaro. The price difference in the two are very big. And I will eventually want to build my car into a sleeper just because everybody laughs when they see a Ford Fusion going down the road. I want to build it into a sleeper and just blow people's mind when they see a Ford Fusion blowing past them. But the best is the one highway going up north. It turns in by going up to Calgary. It turns into a 3-lane highway, and you can always drag race somebody on it. But it doesn't start at 0. You start at about 120 is how fast everybody starts. So you're dodging in and out of traffic doing about 180, 190. If you ever want good driving skills, just do that. Because you'll learn real fast how real driving feels, because holy. Plus you have to dodge the cops. You have to make sure you never get caught by the cops. Yeah, in a quarter mile, I want to take my car to a drag strip and drag strip it. I want to know what it is. That is something I want to do, but the closest drag strip is like 3 hours away from me, so also it costs money, and then you also have to have a license for drag strips. Some of them. I know some of them you can get away without having one, but most of them they require you to have your drag license. Which I understand. That's a whole liability issue. But like, I've blown past a cop the one day. I blew past a cop, an RCMP. Those guys on the highway, they slammed me. I blew by him doing 190, drag racing a guy. I hit the brakes in front of a semi. Now, there's plenty of gap, but it didn't make the semi stop or anything. And I immediately hit an exit, and I see him go flying by. And I'm like, oh, thank goodness I missed him. I drive by the guy that I was racing, who, for some reason, stopped. The cop would never have caught him. The cop was in an SUV, this guy was in a car. The guy would have... Why would you stop? He was stopped in cuffs, and I'm like, I am very glad I did not stop. I am so glad he didn't catch me. And I was like, I hate doing that, because like, I drive, like, I understand speeding is speeding. You don't want to speed, but like, if you speed safely, it's different than somebody speeding while drunk or speeding while reckless. Like, I know how to speed. They are the best sleeper cars. But I know how to like drive really fast and keep all the control in my car. But I've seen people that drive really fast. I've seen people that drive under like 20 under the speed limit and not even know how to control their own vehicles. And I'm like, why do I get a ticket when I speed? Yet this person's allowed to drive and they can't even drive. Like, wintertime's the only time that I will truly do the speed limit or under. Because when you're doing 100 plus in a blizzard, not fun. I've actually, when I first got my car, I was an idiot, and it was blowing snow, like it was just the end of a blizzard, and then another one was coming in. And I went onto an intersection to go to the highway to go home after work at like, it must have been 10:30, I think I would have been heading home back. Yeah, because I would have still been in school. But I turned to head home, and I hit the throttle, and it was all black ice. And my car just started spinning. I spun about 8 times down the highway, hit the ditch, jumped it in front of a snowplow. Like, one of those Duke of Hazzard moments of jumping in front of a snowplow. And cleared him, got onto the highway, and drove home, and my car's still perfectly fine. And I'm like, well, that's a memory to tell people. Like, not a lot of people can go, yeah, I jumped in front of a snowplow when I was a kid. And survived. Like, I just want to know that snowplow's reaction. Just like, what the heck is that? Probably just, another kid driving down the highway. But, like, RCMP in Canada are ruthless. When I was in high school, I was driving home from work again, but this time it was in the summer. Summer-ish. It would have been spring-ish, I guess. And I saw a guy in front of me, and I knew who he was. He was in a grade below me. And he drag raced a guy. There is a cop coming opposite lanes traffic. Now, this is a divided highway with a massive, like, ditch in the middle. This cop wanted them so badly, he jumped the highway in front of me, flicked on his lights, and I'm like, holy crap, that's a cop. Like, you just see the LED lights coming towards you, and you're like, okay, whatever. Just somebody driving. And then you just see red and blue flash on, and they jump the whole highway. And I'm like, no. I was so surprised when I saw that. I'm like, I want to know the damage on this cop car. Like, he must have, like, did some good damage. And the other guy stopped. And by the time I drove past him, he was getting arrested. So I was like, yeah, you're going to go to jail with an impound. Like, guaranteed. There's no way that you're not going to get, like, booked. Oh, we just barely didn't get it. Yeah. The sheriff's horrible as well. Sheriffs are just ruthless. I've actually never been pulled over, funny enough.
Wow, what a race.
But I have seen people get pulled over, and it is
Take
terrifying.
a breath, get your head straight, and when you're ready, we can run it again.
Well, I'm going to call this a stream because I am tired, and it's 1:45. So thank you for watching and talking with me. Maybe I'll catch you tomorrow. I'll catch you later, though.